Hello, everybody. Welcome to Woodstone Country Club. Hope everyone's having a great time. My name is Mark. If you have not yet picked up a bid card here at the front exit, please do so in the next 15 to 20 minutes. If you have not received a bid card at the front entrance, please come by and do so in the next 15 to 20 minutes. Go ahead, Dan.
you have it right there. Just double check it. I noticed that you were able to see it, but I removed it. Okay, good. But you have it fixed now, right? Oh? You have it fixed. You have enough battery to go with it. Hey, turn around.
feel free to meet us in the smoke here.
can be, about this far back.
Whenever you want.
Mark is going to be here. So Rex is going to be here.
Closer.
Yeah, okay. That's so you can hear. Will you be able to hear him? You won't be able to hear him.
It will work. Okay, now.
Rex is just going to say it's great. So it's too hard.
Okay. Ready. Good. Okay. You want to say something?
Would everyone please take your seat? We're ready to start the demo. So please find your seat.
Hello, everybody, attention please. Attention please. Come on now, let's get to our seats. We got a program going. I know people want to sit down and want to eat. So let's get to our seats, Quickly, as Coach Holtz say, hop, on the hop, get to your seats. Everybody, can we get to our seats, please? To the folks in the back, let's get to our seats, please. Everyone, can we get to our seats, please? Seats, everybody. Let's get to our seats.
Okay, everyone, we're ready to start, so let's settle down. All right, guys.
Coach Holtz continues to do through this organization of Holtz's Heroes. Let us pray. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Heavenly Father, we ask your blessing upon us this evening and for all the good work that is done. All good things come from you, and this is a very good thing. And so we are grateful that it comes from your giving hand. The work that is done by the organization, by the school, and by all those who willingly pitch in, using their arms, their hands, their time, their talent, and their treasure to bring about goodness in our society, which is so in need of it. Bless our gathering here tonight, the friendships rekindled, all those who have come with a joyful spirit and in a spirit of philanthropy and in a spirit of willingness to be of service in our community. Bless our students, faculty, administration, and volunteers of Bethlehem Catholic High School. Help us always to proclaim your gospel. Bless the food that we are about to receive, for it comes from your bounty through Christ our Lord. Amen. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Enjoy your meal.
other side of this camera?
Right here? Better move that camera up.
I'm ready.
First of all, we're honored to support Nothing Catholic. This is a wonderful event. I'd like to thank the people at Woodstone who have been serving us. This has been outstanding service. But most of all, you kids are winners. You went to a good Catholic school, you learn a lot, you're going to go on to great things. This is where y'all start. Y'all, that sounds southern, but anyway, this is where it starts. The Greater Lehigh Valley. From here, you're going to attain wonderful things. Best wishes to everybody at Nothing Catholic.
Thank you.
while you're finishing your dinner, we have a special guest joining us for dinner.
Boy, it sounds like you got a ruckus crowd there.
Can you hear him in the video?
Can you tell me what's going on? Exactly.
We have about 200 about people. Can you hear me? Better hurry, Coach, we have about 250 people that's looking at you, and they can't wait to hear what you have to say. So we hear
I'm actually here when I was going to say also, because I think that's the idea. But it's great. I'm just sorry I can't be with you. I was planning on it. But like everything else, when you're 87, things don't always work out. I was walking 2 days ago and tripped and hit my head real good and have a pretty good mark on my head, but I'm okay. Fortunately, I hit my head, so nothing serious there. Now, are they going to play golf tomorrow?
Yes.
Well, I wish I was there. But just have fun playing golf. I remember when I was at NC State, a guy named Johnny Durr used to the golf commentating on TV when it was black and white, called me and asked me to come down and play Pinehurst #2. I hadn't been playing very much. Just started, as a matter of fact, and went down and played very, very poorly. And about the 7th hole, I guess it was, a par 3, I got mad, threw my club, used profanity. Johnny Durr said, Coach, I've played 7 holes with you. I wish great golfers every week. I do the TV commentating on black and white. He said, I played 7 holes with you, and I want to tell you something that'll help your game. He said, you aren't good enough to get mad. The game. I have not lost my temper since then, but many times I've looked and said, boy, I wish I was good enough to get mad, but I'm not. But I just wish I could be with you, but unfortunately traveling is just very, very hard for me now. You know, until I was 85, I was in good shape. I was playing golf. I was doing everything. All of a sudden, I hit a wall. But I don't know the good or the bad. The physical skills of my body have really gone to hell. But mentally, I'm as sharp as I've ever been. Now, that's not saying an awful lot because I've never been real sharp. It's like people say, well, he can't remember the guy's name 5 years ago. He said, well, he couldn't do that 10 years ago. So I'm just a simple individual trying to get the most out of life and make the biggest difference in people that I can. But I really wish I could be there. I love being around Notre Dame people, particularly Notre Dame players. You know, they've done so much for that university. They've done so much for each other and for other people. And I want to especially point you out, Reggie, that one of the great moves I made in coaching was we decided to hire you as our head of our Holtz Heroes, and you've just done a fantastic job. And I know nobody cares about let's understand what we do. You know, let me give you a little history of Holtz Heroes. They came to me in 2008, I guess it was, when I was put in the Hall of Fame, and they said, Coach, these are former players. We'd like to start a club called Lou's Lads at that time. So this has been changed Holtz Heroes. I said, that's fine, long as it isn't a social. You got to remember that Leahy's Lads were starting to die out there, but that was really about social. I said, only if we really help former players and if we have a purpose for it. I'd like to say that some of the things they've done has really boggled my mind. Notre Dame has one time given this outstanding alumni achievement to an organization that was Holtz Heroes. And you raise food for the food bank drive in so many different cities. But more importantly, you give scholarship to former players. And you stay close and you help one another. But the most important thing I think we do is when an athlete, former athlete dies, which happens quite often, a player from Holtz's Heroes is assigned to that family to make sure that they have the necessary academic requirements to do the work academically. But more importantly, to meet with the children of the former athlete and let them know what a special person their dad was, what a good athlete he was, but more importantly, what a good teammate he was. Players come and go. Teammates last a lifetime, and I think it's important for the children that when their fathers passed away, to realize that they were part of something special, how good their dad was, and they have a sense of pride that they came from a good portion of the family. And so I think that that's important along with many other things we do. But I just thank you and all the various presidents we had from Tom Galloway all the way down to the former running backs.
Justin Miko.
Corey Singleton, whose son was playing at Notre Dame, was the safety for us, has been president. Randy Kinder, who was the running back for us, was president. Miko, it just goes on and on. I'm amazed at the people, the sacrifice for the welfare of others. And, when you really come down to it, that's all that really matters, is what have we done for other people. And when I first, before childhood, born, George Oliver, the physician, said to me, he said, Coach, I don't care how many championships you win, if you aren't successful as a husband or father, you have truly failed it. I've never forgotten that lesson, and my greatest accomplishment by far is my family and my friends, and I can't begin to tell you how proud I am of them, but no more so than I am of Holtz's Heroes, because we're really a family. We really watch out for one another, and the two most important days of your life is one, the day you're born, the other day you discover why you're born. We discover we're basically born to help other people, to care about other people. And I'm an old man, as I said, I'm 87. But the one thing I do realize, that no matter how old you are, you're always going to have problems, you're always going to have difficulties, you're always going to have obstacles. That's life. Life's not having any problems. Life's been able to handle problems. Having a faith in God doesn't mean you aren't going to have problems. It means you have a better opportunity to handle the various problems that come along. So we just feel fortunate and blessed and see what we can do to help other people. I think that's why we're here on this earth. And you'll never meet anybody again that doesn't need a smile, a kind word, an encouragement. And just be thankful for the friends we have and where we are and the problems we have. But just know, there's always somebody there, no matter how many problems you have, they're willing to help you with those problems. So, what else would people like to hear me expound? I've talked a little bit about Notre Dame football team this year. I went to the spring game. Visited with Coach Marcus Freeman, and Marcus came down to see me a couple of weeks ago, had lunch, and we talked. I think he's a tremendous coach. Why do I believe that? Because he loves Notre Dame. He understands Notre Dame. He understands what it's all about. And we haven't had many coaches that really understood that. And that's one thing I think is absolutely critical. But I know Marcus, and as young and hadn't been a head coach, that's always difficult. Because he was a defensive coordinator, and then you become a head coach, you got to be an offensive genius, a defensive genius, a motivation, the whole list, but what is really important is the love of the university, and you're willing to work with each other on that. But I love our defense. I think we run exceptionally well. Our secondary can line up and play anybody man to man. We tackle very well. We always have talent in the offensive line, running back, wide receivers, and quarterback too. And the schedule's not very, very difficult. I know we're going to probably be Mid-American Conference champions this year. And I think my grade conference was better than not being. But 3 different teams from there. But I do love Notre Dame. I love Coach Freeman. I love his purpose of what we're trying to do. But I really appreciate the athletes and how much they've looked out for one another.
Making the time and having the struggle that you are, but I will say this, and I say this to you quite often. You still owe me 3 more of those 40 years, so I'm going to keep at you till I get them.
Well, you might get 3. I am blessed. I just wish somebody give me a sign and I feel that I get the unconcerned person real bad that I can take it, but then people don't do that. But I have God, and I miss my wife of 59 years. She passed away 4 years ago, the end of this month. But that's part of life, is handling disappointment and difficult, and you move on. And let me say this to people who lose loved ones, that eventually the grief will turn to gratitude. So I look back, I think about how fortunate I was at the time we spent together, the values we shared, and the children we raised. And my family, my 4 children, I'm very proud of them. 3 graduated from Notre Dame. I think I had 5 grandchildren graduate from Notre Dame. I have 2 that will in the next 2 years. I've been blessed, and I want to thank Notre Dame for the difference they made in my life, my children and grandchildren's lives as well. But I want to thank the players, because what a pleasure it was. When I look back on it now, I was a tough sucker. I didn't need a friend. I didn't need a companion. I had a wife. I had children. What I really needed to make sure that we had high standards for the athletes, because you come to Notre Dame, you're a very talented person, and remember that. I'm not talking about athletic talent. I'm talking about mental talent as well, and your accomplishment, your ability to do so many things. Just the other day, I had Tom Freeman and the offensive center,
Tim Grunhard.
Yeah, Tim Grunhard. He's on the Hall of Fame or the Ring of Fame in Kansas City Chiefs. But then they were coming through, and they just wanted to call and have lunch with me. We had a wonderful time, and they went and played with them golf tour. But then they ended up having dinner with Skip Saturday night in Birmingham. So they're doing very, very well. And it's just great to see former athletes. And I can't tell you how proud I am of our athletes and what they've done with their life. And I can go on and on. We talk about each and every individual has a story. I mean, bar none. They all have a story. And it's all different, but not just because of their athleticism, not just because of first teamers, but just everybody that was on our team and the contribution they made to each other. As I told you before, and I meant this sincerely, the only friends you have when things don't go well, those you eat with, sleep with, bleed with, pray with, and cry with. And that includes your family and your teammates, nobody else. And that's why being a part of a team, and you learn when you make a commitment. People ask me, I was going to do a podcast on culture changes in this country in the last 75, 80 years that I've been born. But I felt hurt my head I couldn't do it. I hope to do it in the near future. But it's really amazing about this country and what's going and where we're headed. And what we're doing. It's just, but we can't do anything but don't bitch about it, but get to work and chase things. The people say, what's the difference between athletes today and 50 years ago? I said, well, today everybody talks about their rights and their privileges. 50 years ago, we talked about our obligations, our responsibilities. When you join a spouse, you bring a child to the world, you join a team, you join a business. You have obligations, you have responsibilities, and you must honor those because they're exceptionally important. And I could go on, and I hope if I made one mistake through my career, it was that I set standards too high for you. Because I believed in you, and I believe in what you're capable of doing as people, and I had high standards that asked you to follow 3 rules. Do the right thing, do the best you can, and show people you care, because by doing those 3 things, what you end up doing, you end up building trust and commitment and a genuine care. So I've rambled too long, but I know you'll have a great time. I'm just sorry I can't be there, but that's life. But thankfully that they were able to set this up. I can't handle it. I don't know how things work, but they were able to set up this video with the Zoom. I'm just sorry I can't be with you, but have a great time and have a drink for me, but don't drink too much. God bless you. All right. I spoke from my heart. I didn't have a note, didn't give it any thought. Just thank God bless Holtz's heroes and the difference they're making in people's lives. Keep up the good work and don't expect any accolades, don't expect anything. You do it because of your love for your fellow teammates. And great players come and go, but teammates last a lifetime. And thank you for all you do, Reggie, as well as the officers of this great organization. God bless you.
Thank you, Coach. We love you.
Thank you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Tony Luna. We're going to begin the program now, but before we do, a couple of big shout-outs. First of all, to the legendary Reggie Brooks for being here this evening and leading Holtz's Heroes. Please, a round of applause. And one more time for the legend, Coach Lou Holtz, Notre Dame's finest. Good evening again, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Tony Luna. I am proud to be here this evening. First time I've met some of you are friends. Tonight my job is to do 2 things. 1 is to co-MC, and 2 is to lead the live auction and the very special appeal, which I hope you'll stay around for, because it's going to be exciting and hopefully exhilarating. But my main job is to remind all of us tonight what we're here for. You heard it from the coach. You'll hear it again tonight from my co-MC. We're here for Holtz's Heroes and all the players' families, the folks that Holtz's Heroes reaches out to through homeless, through the shelters, through the food programs. We're also here to educate and inspire through scholarships the students of Bethlehem Catholic. So that's my job tonight, is to make sure that we drive that message home and know that when a live auction comes up and the Razor Paddle Appeal, please know you're investing in good work, you're investing in God's work through Holtz's Heroes and Bethlehem Catholic. So is everybody with me so far this evening? All right. Okay, quick housekeeping notes. Before I do that, quick thank you to His Excellency Bishop Alfred Schlert, good friend of mine. Thank you again for being here tonight, for your leadership of the Diocese of holding us in prayer this evening. And so, quick housekeeping note, the silent auction for those that are on BitPal on your phones will close at 7:45, which by my watch is 4 minutes from now. So check your bids. If you get a buzz, that means somebody outbid you. If you want it, you better bid high. Remember that tonight during the live auction and the Razor Paddle as well. So just a quick bullet point of the evening. We've heard from the legendary coach. In just a moment, we're going to introduce one of the two co-beneficiaries by way of video tonight. That is Bethlehem Catholic. We'll walk through some special highlights coming up in the next 2 years for Bethlehem Catholic. And then I get to introduce my co-MC, who I'll hold his name for now. He'll come up and introduce his part of the program. Once that program is done, and that's what these 5 chairs are about, we'll leave that for the moment. Once my co-MC finishes that part of the program, we're going to move in right to the end of the evening, which is the live auction and the very special appeal. And we have some incredible live auction items. And remember, the benefit goes back to all those of Holtz's heroes and Bethlehem Catholic scholars. So ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, Will from America Then, will you please cue up the video for one of our 2 beneficiaries this evening? 750. Do I hear 755? school and now university, all Catholic education. We have been a beneficiary of scholarships for all of our children. Without them, we would not their education. It's basically investing in their souls and in the opportunity for them to be inspired to go out and share the light of Christ with those who need it. So please, ladies and gentlemen, keep that in mind as we go on. And now, I am pleased, honored, and thrilled. Hopefully you'll bring some joyful noise, and please welcome my co-MC for the evening, two-time Notre Dame team captain, two-time All-American. Please, ladies and gentlemen, make some joyful noise for Mr. Ned Volkov.
How incredible that Coach Holtz can be on the Zoom. I found out this morning that he couldn't make it. I literally threw up. Because we've been telling people and been advertising for months and months that we're coming to town to Lehigh Valley with Notre Dame athletes, football players, Coach Holtz's era, and by the way, Coach Holtz will be here. Well, we knew that's a 50-50 shot a long time ago, but I also know that's a bet that I would want to make if I live around here. I get a chance to see one of the greatest speakers and one of the greatest football coaches in American history for one chance. And I knew he's not coming back here. We will be back here someday, not real soon. So this is our second annual Irish Legends. Last year we had a great time in Naples, Florida. Brian Carr's here. And he did a super job of bringing guys together and people a great dinner. And he's here to join us tonight. But it's not easy getting players, because I know there's about 10 players at Joe Moore, who passed away, great offensive line coach. They're at his camp in Pittsburgh this weekend, volunteering their time. There's players from our era volunteering their time at the fantasy camp in South Bend, Indiana. There's Jerome Bettis and other guys who are volunteering time speaking at other fundraisers around the country. So the players you see here tonight, they might not be all NFL Hall of Fame players, but if you grew up watching Notre Dame, and you remember one of the greatest eras in Notre Dame football history, you'll know most of these players here. And we all played a part in that team at that time that brought Notre Dame back from what I consider like the bottom, early 80s to now where they still stand on top of college football. We put time in, we support, and what Coach Holtz said, and this is the most important thing, we're here for our fellow teammates. We're here for the community of Lehigh Valley and the communities we go into. We do great drives around the country, but we're here in Lehigh Valley. The Bethlehem Catholic students did an unbelievable job raising over 1,007 products to give to 3 local charities. It's amazing how many weekends they spent. I'm not talking about a candy bar. I'm talking about very expensive diapers and products to take care of children. So they work very hard. We're very proud. That's one thing that we're proud of as Holtz's Heroes. We want to bring that. We also want to connect with local Catholic organizations, and Bethlehem Catholic is as good as they get. You know, we have the pleasure of Dan Tanzos, who's here tonight. Not only Bethlehem Catholic grad, great athlete, great student, also a Notre Dame football player, graduated in 1986. And hurt his knee out there, and Dan has been a stand-up guy and has been unbelievable in this effort to bring this to Bethlehem Catholic and Lehigh Valley, and we can't thank him enough for what he did. Also, Jim Molinaro, who's a Bethlehem Catholic grad, can't be here tonight, but he played at Notre Dame also, so I think it's very fitting that we partnered up with Bethlehem Catholic. But, you know, to me, I bet any guy you ask, the most important thing of what we do as Holtz's Heroes, we got 22 guys, at least, who have passed away since 1987. And I believe, and I hope I'm wrong, but somebody just told me 2 hours ago another fellow teammate of ours that passed away. I hope I'm wrong, and I'm not going to say the name because it's not confirmed. But Coach Holtz is 87 years old, and he's lived a full life. And when we all went to Notre Dame, Coach Holtz wasn't there, some of us, when we got there, but we went there because we wanted to be part of a special place. That's a national school, it's a Catholic university, and we thought we had a chance to do something great there. And then some players that came in after Coach Holtz came in realized, hey, not only is it all that, but we got a hell of a football coach. We got a chance to win a lot of football games. But we are thankful, I'm thankful every day that Lou Holtz came to Notre Dame in 1986. Because that would have been a tough 4 or 5 years of my life to spend out there. But I went out there because I wanted to be part of Notre Dame. All of us in this room, the players in this room, could have went any school in the country and played for anybody. With training tables, you name it, much better facilities. Notre Dame doesn't have that, didn't have that back then. But Lou came in, and those of you who are fans, I listen to all the time, say, wow, Ned, I remember watching those games back in the day, and Reggie Howe and Tony Brooks and Ricky Moore, going down the list of all these players. And that's why we said, I'm glad you're here tonight. We thank you for coming out tonight because we gave you a lot of pleasure. We were part of your lives. You were part of our lives. From tailgating after games to this day being friends. How many of us came to Tamaqua, Pennsylvania, to Whitehall, Pennsylvania, to Jim Thorpe, Pennsylvania, you name it, to do all these so many alumni things. You know what we were allowed to get back then? A case of Yingling beer, maybe. That's all we got. We didn't get a damn thing besides good friendships that are still here tonight. And I see people in this room that were part of that 30-some years ago, and you're here to support us tonight, and I thank you, and we thank you for that. I don't know how many players are going to be in the future with this whole NIL and these guys making tons of money. They don't have a reason to come get a free case of Yingling. They can buy their own. So I do want to introduce, try to, the players that are here. I need you to stand up. I can't see without light in my face. I'm going to try to just hit a few as quickly as I can. Can you guys stand up real quick here? I know you got Rocky Michigan here. One of the greatest kick returns, receivers ever in college football. Tim Brunhart. 13 years, Kansas City Chiefs. Raymond Connor. Oh, man. Mark Edwards. One of the greatest running-backs in Notre Dame history. Wes Bridges. Who thinks about this? I think you should tell you something about Wes. 1987, we were pretty good. I led the team in tackle at Western number 2. 1988, we won a national championship in 1988. You know who led that team in tackles and was the leader of that defense? Wes Pritchett. Wes made us laugh every day, and he made us work hard every day. And without him, there would be no national championship in Notre Dame. And Wes never gets enough credit. And I tell him all the time, I love him, and he's one of the greatest players to play next to. And I'm so happy he's here tonight. Dave Butler down front, another great linebacker in Notre Dame. Wonderful. And big supporter of the University of Notre Dame, big supporter of Holtz Heroes forever. Mike Krauts in the middle there, came as a nose guard. Great contributor to the team. It gives you a hell of a headbutt, so don't ever mess with your headbutt. Danny Tanzas over there. Great player. Tony Rice. I gotta tell you, there's some great quarterbacks that came out of Notre Dame. Joe Montana, Joe Theismann, Terry Hammer. Go down the list, right? Johnny Lujack, I go way back. He's the greatest winner I think Notre Dame ever had. When Tony came to Notre Dame, and the players who were there would tell you, Tony brought the team together. He was friends with the offensive linemen. He was friends with the defensive guys. White, black, did not matter. Tony Rice brought the team together. He wanted to be he was such an important part of our team. And that's why he was a captain in 1989 when we had 12-1 and a great team that year, beating 8 teams in the top 25. But Tony Rice was an outstanding quarterback, but more so a great leader, a great friend. And he doesn't miss the opportunity to get back to Notre Dame and Notre Dame family. Thank you, Johnny. We love him for being here. Juan Francisco. His brother Hiawatha was at Notre Dame. Juan those pictures of great games that we won in 88 and 89, and I see a defensive back coming up and breaking up pass plays, making tackles in open field. It's DeJuan Francisco. He just converted a defensive back. He ended up with a play in the NFL. Tom Freeman was there when I got there. Tom Freeman was there when Alex got there. Tom was on Coach Holtz's first team, and the veteran guys that led that offensive line, including Steve Berline, a quarterback, and many other guys on defense, they set the tone. They were the ones that set the foundation for the future where we could actually win a national championship in many, many games years after a coach's tenure. So Tom, thanks for being here tonight. You're a true leader for this guy. Big Irv Smith right there. Never named great tight ends. Started many years ago. Ken McAfee, Mark Navarro, I'm missing some. But then you go. Andy Heck, until he moved to offensive tackle and played 13 years in the NFL. God bless Andy Heck. He can't be here today because he's carrying 3 Super Bowl rings for the Kansas City Chiefs for the coaches. They won't let him on the plane. His luggage is too heavy. So Andy would love to be here, but he's been working hard. We're so proud of him. But then we got Derek Brown that came in. Then Irv Smith comes rolling into town from New Jersey. Irv Smith, unbelievable tight end. Your son's in the NFL. Played for Alabama. Damn, how did we miss him? I know we didn't miss him. We couldn't get him. And he's now in the NFL. So Irv, thanks for being here tonight. Justin Nico came after me. I don't know a hell of a lot about Justin, but he's one of the smartest guys I ever met. He's one of the leaders of Holtz's Heroes. He's an outstanding player. He's all about helping his teammates, helping Holtz's Heroes, loves their game. Reggie came in as a little brother of Tony Brooks. Tony Brooks was the second coming of Earl Campbell. Ricky Waters was like, Eric Dickerson before he learned to run downhill, right? But Tony Brooks was like Earl Campbell. And but his little brother came in as a defensive back, and he's like 5 foot. How tall are you, Reggie? 5'8", 5'9"? I was like, you don't play DB. Next thing you know, he leads 8 yards a carry. Finishes number 3rd in the Heisman in 1991-98. Remember, drafted up as first time drafted Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Offensive Rookie of the Year. Unbelievable player. He's a great leader. Worked at Notre Dame for a number of years, the conduit between athletes and the university. And we elected him unanimously to be the president of Holtz's Heroes. And he's done a fantastic job. We trust him, we love him, and that's why people show up. Paul Grasmanis is back there. Paul Grasmanis played for Coach Holtz for his end of his career there in 1995. Paul played 8 years with the Philadelphia Eagles. Played golf with them today. I'm actually the worst player. You're the second worst, Paul. But you talk about a tough son of a bitch, man. I know Chris Zorich is a tough son of a bitch. I love Paul Grasmanis in front of us. If I'm a linebacker, we have you from right up in front. And then next to him, I can't even see that far, Greg Hudson. High school, and he did in between Bowling Green and Notre Dame, and I ended up here. He told me that one day. So Greg Hudson played all linebacker, tight end, everything, and also he played baseball. Played football. Then he went on to coach for Pat Murphy on the baseball team, and passed down the head coach of the Brewers. Then he coached for Coach Holtz, and then on the staff there. Then Skip Holtz at Connecticut, East Carolina, a few other schools. Jimbo Fisher down Florida State. He's one of the funniest dudes. He's got a podcast on. You got to watch Greg Hudson. He'll make you laugh your ass off. Greg, thanks for showing up today. How about this? 1988. Nobody thinks we're going to win a national championship. We knew we had a pretty good team. We had a good 87. We fell apart towards the end. Blah, blah, blah. And also, we had the first game of the year, and we played number 1, number 2, Michigan. And our defense played really stout. Really stout. And our fans got unsportsmanlike conduct. Imagine that 57,000 fans got unsportsmanlike conduct and noise. There's only 57,000 fans there, and when they twice moved them closer to defense to the goal line, and we stopped them 2 times in a row to hold Michigan. But who the hell thinks Reggie Ho walk-on kicker, 5'4", medical major, who kicked 4 field goals. 4 field goals! We're not talking about national championship in the last 33 years. It'll be the last 43 years we'll be talking about. Because he started, I saw that year with 4 field goals, continued to kick lights out the rest of the season. And without Reggie, who's so damn humble and one of the best cardiologists in the whole country down in Penn, Jefferson, right? We love you. So I know I'm going over, but I don't care because Coach Holtz is done. Coach Holtz, he's unbelievable. And we went there to play for Notre Dame. But then this guy, Coach Holtz, comes in, and we're not sure what to make of him. The first meeting, you walked out scared to death. You're like, man, we're going to work our asses off. But yet you're excited because you're like, finally, somebody's showing us the direction to go. And like he always said, men and women want to be led, just don't lead us off a cliff. And we walked in that meeting saying, oh my God, things are changing real quick. And by the end of like our second, third day of mat drills in the winter time, walking down there at 6 o'clock in the morning, we were no longer a team disjointed. We were holding on to each other, hugging on each other, holding each other up, and the team started to come together. And by the time we got the season next year, we should have won. We lost 6 games by 19 points. The following year, 1986, because that team came together. And Coach Holtz told us we're not taking shit from anybody. And we had a couple fights while he was there because we didn't take crap from anybody. And he instilled at us, and we wanted that. We came in there with an attitude, but we didn't have that with the preceding coaching staff. So he brought that in. So I'm going to leave with that because I know Tony's getting anxious here. But thank you for everybody coming. We're here for our deceased players to raise money, help their children get educated. We also put 5 kids through scholarships at Notre Dame that have nothing to do with the athletic program. We're here to say we love the Lehigh Valley. You're Notre Dame fans and Penn State fans, but this is the room for full Notre Dame fans. So thank you so much for supporting us.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for the legend, Mr. Fred Volkov. Thank you. And to all the players, welcome home. In a sense, thank you all for being here. All right, we're going to take a trip right back and get a little bit local to honor some local athletes. So Bethlehem Catholic's near 100 years of excellence is coming up. Becca High's celebration centennial is coming soon, since their founding on September 1st, 1926. 1926 as the only Bethlehem Catholic in the entire United States of America. We're nationally known due to our alumni network in every state in this good country. Becca High has a very strong academic program where graduates get into highly competitive colleges and universities and later excel in a wide range of professional careers. They recently won academic state titles in science competitions such as the Pennsylvania Junior Academy of Science and debate and forensics teams. Bethlehem Catholic highlights the arts with engaging theater, music, and visual arts programs that have produced graduates with careers in film on Broadway, music and the visual arts. And this year, our athletic programs, the teams won 2, not 1, but 2 state championships in wrestling and PIAA district championships in football, girls basketball, competitive cheerleading, and baseball. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you'll indulge me for just a moment to honor some of our current athletes from Becca High. Will the first slide come up, Will? These are our alumni Olympians as this year's Summer Olympics approach. We'd like to acknowledge our 3 Olympic hopefuls from Bethlehem Catholic: Joe Kovacs, Darian Cruz, and Rachel Tanzos, who couldn't be... Please. There's the hopefuls. So, ladies and gentlemen, while these athletes could not be with us here tonight due to training commitments, they are represented by their parents. If I could ask their parents to please stand. Larry and Johanna Kovacs, where are you? Please stand and be recognized. In the back, right there to my right. Randy and Heather Cruz, please stand and be recognized. Randy and Heather Cruz, also to my right. And Dan and Mimi Tanner. Tenzos, please be recognized. Stand. You know, they say behind every great athlete it takes the love and support of parents for athletes at this level to achieve their goals. So thank you, Mom and Dad, for standing behind your athletes at Bethlehem Catholic. And here are some brief bios of 3 of these athletes. If you hit the next slide, please. Joe Kovacs. Joe excelled at Bethlehem Catholic High School in track and field, winning PIAA titles in discus and shot put during his senior season. The winning shot put mark of 64 feet, 10.75 inches. For those that are on the metric system, it says 19.7803 meters. I think it's meters. Is the PIAA Class AA state record. He attended Pennsylvania State University, where he earned his undergraduate degree in Earth and Mineral Science. Joe won gold medals at the 2015 and 2019 World Championships. He won silver medals at the 2017 World Championships, 2016, and 2020 Summer Olympics. His personal best of 23.23 meters makes him the 2nd best competitor all time in the shot put event. Darian Cruz, next slide please. Darian Cruz. Darian, go ahead, you can cheer for Darian, please. Please. Let's keep that collective noise going for our Rebecca athletes. Darian Cruz from wrestling at Bethlehem Catholic to Lehigh University and now the Paris 2024 Olympics. Darian Cruz is going for the gold. Darian was a 2-time state champion in Bethlehem Catholic. Then at Lehigh University in 2013-14 became Lehigh's first true freshman All-American since 1980 with a 7th place finish at 125. He was a 3-time All-American and a national champion, and now will be competing in Paris at the 2024 Paris Summer Olympics. Darian Cruz. And last but certainly not least, Rachel Tenzos. Round of applause for Rachel. Rachel is both a Bethlehem Catholic and University of Notre Dame alum. Let's go. To say she's an excellent athlete is quite literally an understatement. At Bethlehem Catholic, she was a 4-year member of the varsity track and field team and 3-year letter winner with volleyball. She won the 2015 State Volleyball Championship with Bethlehem Catholic. She recorded the school volleyball championship with Bethlehem Catholic. She recorded the school, district, and regional discus record. Is there anything she doesn't do? 144-9 her senior year and finished 3rd at the state championships in 2017 and was named 2017 Lehigh Valley Athlete of the Year. We're not done yet. Her throwing career continued to excel while at Notre Dame, where she earned numerous national and ACC honors. Rachel has won or placed in a number of international events and is currently ranked in the top 20 women's hammer throwers in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, Rachel Tenzos. Love. On behalf of all of us here, moms, dads, we wish your children, our athletes, Godspeed as they pursue their Olympic dreams and bring home the gold for these United States of America. And thank you to Bethlehem Catholic for being participating tonight. We look forward to raising a whole lot of money for your students. Bethlehem Catholic serves a tradition of academic, faith, and athletic excellence. So thank you very much. And ladies and gentlemen, now, for the meat of our program tonight, I welcome back my co-MC, Mr. Ned Volkars. Ned.
So I want to invite up here Tony Rice, let's see, Wes Pritchett, Tim Grunhard. Who else am I missing here? Reggie Ho! Who else am I missing? Help me. Reggie Ho! Oh, Reggie, you're not coming up there. Tony, Reggie Ho! Reggie Ho, specialist. Specialist! Yes. You want? What are you rocking up there, too? Yeah, I'm not changing. I'm sorry, guys. What are you rocking up here? Justin Minko some questions to ask these guys, but Justin didn't get any.
Somebody gonna turn these on?
Justin,
Oh, there's Justin right there.
Justin. Pritchett did a great job.
All right, we'll start with you, Wes. Growing up in Georgia, your old band, how did they sell you on Notre Dame?
Well, this is an interesting story. So my dad played in Georgia. I was from Georgia. These are the first walker here. It's like my senior year in high school. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Anyway, long story short, my father had played. My father had played here.
This is my guy here. We got our audible. You gonna get our audible set up here?
Test.
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah.
All right, hey. It's not that great of a story, but so we weren't Catholic. Sorry. But my dad loved Notre Dame, and he had grown up as a World War II person, or grown up during World War II. And apparently, all the Notre Dame was the only university that was on national radio, so he would always listen to Notre Dame. He always thought of Notre Dame as like the next tier of all college sports. So when I was getting recruited, I wanted to go to Georgia. My dad was going to go to Notre Dame, and he just kept pinching me on the fact that he said, "Once you make a sacrifice for 4 years, it's going to pay off before." And he really said exactly what Coach said. And I remember him saying that. I remember my high school coach saying, "You want to go to school where if you got hurt the first day, you'd be glad you graduated from there." And I ended up going to Notre Dame. It got great. It didn't seem like it was going to be that great. It didn't seem like it was a great decision when I first got there. We got booed off the field. We were 5 or 6. I got redshirted. I was the only guy on scholarship that didn't travel. It didn't look like things were going to be great. And I stuck it out. I remember I had my transcript. I was transferring. Honestly, got a true story. This was before the portal and NIL and all that. And my mom said, "Wesley, just come on home, darling." And my dad got on the phone one night. He had a couple of bourbons. He said, "Wesley, let me tell you something, son. You made a decision, and by God, you're going to stick by it. Quit feeling sorry for yourself. Get your ass up there and go to work. I don't want to hear about this anymore." And that was pretty good advice.
Rocket, Mr. Dwyer resembles many of the people in this audience. And Vinny Serrato gets a lot of credit for the recruiting that he did for Notre Dame. But Mr. Dwyer and his Laddie Buck impersonations may be the reason you're at Notre Dame. You talk about Mr. Dwyer a little bit.
So, we got to Wilkes-Barre. My father died when I was 10. We spent a year in Detroit with my grandmother on my mother's side, and then my grandmother in Wilkes-Barre on my dad's side. She was 77 years old, and we were about 11. She told my mom to send the boys up to Wilkes-Barre, and I was so excited, my brother and I, because our next door neighbor, Freddie Lewis, told us that the mighty Mini Mohawks was a Pop Warner team that was going to be awesome. And my brother and I, we were like, "Hey, we want to be professional football players one day, so I guess we got to start somewhere." So we're like, "Let's get with this Mini Mohawk team." We go to sign up. I'm 2 days too old, and the guy wouldn't let me be on the team. But he's like, "Hey, let's go over across and join the freshman team." I was in the 7th grade, and so the first day I'm over there. I'm scared out of my wits. This looks like a movie scene for like how they make football tryouts look. And I just remember being awestruck but didn't know who to talk to. A guy who, it's also his first day there, his name was Brian. Man, really amazing guy. He starts chatting me up, and so we just start talking. He's like, "Yeah, man, this is the best school. My dad, he bought the house behind the stadium over here because he wants me to go and play for this coach." And the coach's name was Michael Warren. They called him Mickey. He actually played at Notre Dame in '68, graduated, but I didn't know that at the time. Myself and Brian became fast buddies, and he invites me to sleep over his house one night, so I run home to my grandmother, and my grandmother was like, "Yeah, I don't know about that." And so my grandmother calls around, and And so, man, we're going to his house, and man, we are playing ColecoVision. We played ColecoVision in what was the 1983 version of a man cave in their basement. And I was in heaven, and we're playing like Spider-Man and Superman. All of a sudden, I just know I'm having a dream. And in the dream, we saw Coach Holtz smoking his pipe. And then it wasn't a crack pipe, but it's so all of a sudden, I have a dream, and I smell this aroma in the dream, and then the dream is interrupted by like an abrupt sound. So I wake up, and I forget where I am, and Mr. Dwyer is, they had lazy boys back in the day. That was like the epitome of the male accomplishment for their man cave. Let's pray everything is okay with that child. I'm serious, by the way. I was the Lord to help that child and that family. I know how it is to be a dad and something is going on with your baby. So, back to the story. All of a sudden, Mr. Dwyer is sitting in his lazy boy, and I'm telling you, I don't know if you remember that cartoon, Mr. Magoo from back in the day. He looked just like Mr. Magoo, but he had red hair. He had like fading red hair. And he was like, he sees me wake up and I'm stunned, then Brian gets up and he's smoking his pipe. He's looking at me through the Mr. Magoo glasses, and he says, he smiled and he says, "You hear that, Laddie Buck? That's the finest band in the land. Get over here, let me tell you about the Fighting Irish." And he had an album, and it was the marching band from Notre Dame. And he puts it on, and the director says, "University of Notre Dame proudly presents its marching band." And then they break out to the fight song, and I'm like, what is happening? And then we had, back in the day, before VHS established its dominance in the video market world, I see the Juan Francisco. If we have time, I'm going to tell you a story about the Juan Francisco. My heart. Anyway, wait a minute, I know. He put the tape, it was a Betamax tape, but it was high tech like the Jetsons, and it was built into a little television. He puts it in, and it's a doggone movie called Wake Up the Echoes. And I was like, what is this? And I was memorized. And while we're watching the movie, I'm in 7th grade. He goes, "You're going to go there one day." He said, "You're going to be legendary." And he said, "People will never forget." And long story short, that was the beginning of the seed planted in my heart. And like most of these guys, all opportunities to go to all these other colleges were there. From that day, period, Notre Dame was where I was going to go, period. And like, if that was the only option that I had. And thank the Lord it became reality, and I'm here today.
NIL began. Whether you're subway, alum, or not, never underestimate the impact that you can have on a young child.
Amen. Yes.
Tim, I'd like to shift to you. Growing up in Chicago, your father was a Chicago police officer. He's talked about it frequently, the impact he had on your life. Can you talk about the impact you had on his life when you brought Dean Brown to the house?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, because I'm going to throw more audible here in a second. But Dean Brown and I were fast friends. I came from the south side of Chicago, very segregated area. You know, white guys were in one area, all black guys in another area. And there just wasn't a lot of intermixing going on at that time with friendships or anything else. When we got together, we became fast friends. And that's what the huddle's all about. People talk to me all the time about how can we change this country? How can we make this country better? Look to the huddle. So I'm going to throw an audible. I'm going to show you guys a video right now. Okay? So I want you to watch and listen to the words of this video, and then we'll talk about it.
In that huddle is a bunch of folks that are black, brown, white, red, yellow, liberal, conservative, Muslim, Jewish, Christian, Buddhist, and Hindu. We are slim, fat, short, tall, fast, and slow. We are analytical people, and we're impulsive people. We have some of the finest men on earth, and heaven knows we got a few rounders. We have been through the fires of Bear Bryant and Bo Schembechler or some such coach that knows exactly how to extract every ounce of our energy. Americans see all that and they resonate with it. They crave it. They take it and us into their hearts. The men who earn a place in the huddle have experienced the miracle of team. The training camp experience is unbelievable. It is day after day, week after week, 2 a day, 3 a day practices in the heat, often in 14 pounds of equipment. Many drop out, numbers thin, and everybody thinks about quitting. Trust me, everybody. For those who do stay, there is the opportunity to participate in the greatest team sport ever devised. It is the only sport in which every player needs every teammate on every play just to survive. We learn ever so slowly that our differences do not matter in the huddle. When we trudge in after each interminable workout, we know that sweat smells about the same on everybody's body. When we get busted in the mouth, that blood that trickles is the same color. Everybody's tired. Everybody's hurt. It is in this process that the miracle occurs. Men who've been raised to hate each other's guts become brothers. I've seen racists reformed. I've seen the most unlikely hugs after victories and losses. I've seen inner city kids invite country boys from the mountains to go home with them for Thanksgiving dinner, and I've seen those invitations accepted and reciprocated, thus changing parents' lives. Our players become brothers for life. It is what America is supposed to be, could be, might be in our best dreams.
Guys, that's what the huddle's all about. People always ask me, what is it like to be in that huddle? What is it like to have a guy like Tony Rice come in? Sometimes we don't understand what word he was saying. It's hard to run a play when you don't know what the hell he's saying. But the reality of the situation is, I would have laid my life down. I would have done anything to make sure Tony Rice had success. Dean Brown was my best friend. Dean Brown and I drove around South Bend, Indiana, in a 1975 Cadillac Eldorado convertible that my dad, who was a Chicago policeman, always dreamed to have and wanted for me to have to drive around campus. Like Constance was talking about it. Dean and I were the kings of the world when we were in that car. And Tony, we let him sit in the back seat. But the reality is, guys, that that's what football is all about. That's what we need to get back to in our country, where people care about each other, people love each other. It doesn't matter whether you're a Republican or a Democrat, black or white. It doesn't matter from the north or from the south. It's all about trusting each other. Love, trust, and commitment. And that's what we need to get back to. Get back to the huddle. Look to the huddle. That's what it's all about. So if you ever get a chance to sit back and watch that video again and listen to every word of that video, that's what we need to get back to. That's why I come back to these things, to see my brothers. They're my brothers. Rocky Ishmael is my brother. Wes Pritchett is my brother. I'm from the south side of Chicago. Wes is from Georgia. We have African Americans. We have a kicker from Hawaii, who's 5'4", he made me go and snap after practice every day. I was a long snapper, and I was tired and sore. He was sitting there watching damn practice all day. But I would have done it for success for him, because that's what life is all about. It's about giving back and giving to your teammate, giving to your brother, and giving to the other people that have success. So, Dean Brown, love you. I know you're here with us right now, Tony. You and I, Dean, was about as thick as you possibly can be. And to answer your question, my dad's heart melted. You want to talk about, I don't know if he was a racist, I don't know what he was. He was a Chicago cop, didn't know much about a lot of different things. But Dean Brown walked in that house, am I right, Tony? He melted his heart, and every time he would call him Dad, give him a big hug. That's what this country needs. Holtz, and one night we were eating dinner, and he was talking about the #1 predictor in recruiting. And he said, if a kid respects the women in his life, I know that I can reach him. And we were talking specifically at that time about Randy Moss. He said, I knew Randy Moss was going to be successful in life because he respected his mother. He said, had he come to Notre Dame, he would have been fine because he respected his mother. He said, if a kid respects his mother, then I can reach him. If a kid doesn't respect his mother, nobody can reach him. So, that being said, he shifted quickly to recruited Tony Rice. And Tony, he didn't have to win your heart, but he sure as hell won your grandmother's heart. And can you talk about Coach Holtz's visit to Woodruff, South Carolina to recruit an option quarterback?
Go back and think about what Rudy spoke about. Think about reliving everything that we went through, those freshman years that we got there. It was a hard time for all of us. We didn't know each other. It was not those freshmen. Here you are, Notre Dame. Notre Dame, who you read about, never knew where the hell it was at. That's why what state it was at. But you know, Notre Dame was out there. For me to roommate with Dean Brown for so many years, and to hear Rudy and I and Dean Brown, we hung around a lot together. And it hurts. But I think about him looking down, he says, in a way, don't cry for me. You know the life that you're living right now. I give it my best. Now it's up to you guys. It hurts because you don't know. You're thinking of a lot of things in life as you start growing up. You don't know a damn thing. You don't know a damn thing about how people live in this world and what they're going through until you live and say some of the things that you go through to friends. Because your friends would take it to the grave, wouldn't say anything about what you're going through, how you're going through. But you can go through it and you hold your head up high with pride. A lot of people didn't want me at Notre Dame because they never seen a person like me at quarterback in Notre Dame. Being an option quarterback? No, I'm not an option quarterback. I did whatever I had to do in order Coach Holtz did what he had to do in order to win. I'm going to be 2 years old or 85 years old. I'm going to kick your ass. That's the way I feel about it. Because I'm winning. And again, it takes a lot of people to make me go that route. I'm getting emotional right now because you never know the people who help you across the bridge. When you say that, the people to help you get to that next level where you have to go to in order to be successful. Listen, I have a team. My teammates, they believe it. What to go to the next level is, I don't know. But one day, I'll be up there. But the people that help me across, I'm going to make you guys. Because without the faith and my team would be here to do that. I don't ask that much. And I tend to, just like me, we can just treat people the way we want to be treated. That's nice. Things are very hard these days. People do crazy things. But then you can go ahead and be the person that you care because your mom and dad raised you the right way. I'm not the one to judge. I'm not a very religious person, but I can tell you that I'll be the person to shake your hand and say, hey, it was a pleasure that you guys showed up here tonight. It's an honor for Coach Holtz because I tell you what, he's that person. One of the people to help me point me in the right direction. My grandmother, she didn't do that. She didn't know that much, but she did what she had to do. She did. Educated, but not that educated. She said, Notre Dame what? Don't know where it is. It's a Catholic school. Hey, I'm Baptist. Okay. Baptist. Okay, I tell you what, what's your name? So you would call that little bit. That little bit that sat in her chair did a magic trick on her. Made her feel good about herself. But she knew that she was
take care of her baby. I was her baby. So, like any other parents, you want to take care of your You want to take care of your baby, take care of everything else, make sure your baby's in the right direction. Because if you don't, you sit around with a chair, she will kick your butt, right? She don't follow you to her way you want to take. You want to be something, you fulfill the obligation. Coach Holtz did. He made me to be the man that I am today. I'm not a best man. I still got a lot of learning to go with me. But I tell you what, today made me feel very happy to be around a lot of positive energy, a lot of positive teammates that I would call my brothers, that are still my brothers to this day. So I want to thank you guys for coming, supporting us, supporting the cause that we're trying to do in order to fulfill Coach Holtz's obligation. It doesn't have that much long. And I want to take advantage of what I have. I think I have like another 2 years. That's 40 years that he said that he would give. But I would not take advantage of it because I tell you what, I would give him my life. If it's not his life, you know, the life I'm giving for him, his kid's life, his grandkid's life, because he has paved the way for me to be the best person I can be. I want to thank you guys again for coming out here. My golf game is not that good. I admit that. If I see everyone out here tonight supporting, he was going to come tomorrow with a clear head that said, they can beat Tony Ross.
I'll take you back to a Thursday night in late September 1987. I was sitting in the driveway of my house in Springfield, Virginia. I was an 8th grader, and I called the Little Holtz radio show, and I asked Coach Holtz if he was going to give Reggie Ho a scholarship after his performance against Michigan. So, with that, Dr. Ho, we have a lot of great memories of yours and the moments you had on the field, but what's your greatest memory of your Notre Dame experience?
My greatest memory is, we have a lot of memories, but I do have to admit it is the camaraderie that I have amongst my teammates. It really is special. And you know, there's a lot of memories that we have. You know, at Notre Dame when I had to kick field goal and missed it, and then team run. Just going through the head bottle and making really hard hike the ball to beat Graham, you know, after practice and make it do more work than you should be really doing. But those moments, those real small moments that define, you know, my time at Notre Dame and the camaraderie of having a rocket. I remember a rocket. I was really in a funk, you know, around the fifth game, and I missed it, but I had a point, and Rocket came to me, and he tried to get me to shake it off. You know, Coach Holtz yelling at me as hard to say getting me off. I was in my face, telling me to forget about it. I'm a senior, like freshman, he's telling me what to do, and I respected that. You know, and Tim and Tony, you know, Tony was going to hold the ball for me also when Pete was not around. And I kick off the rocket, and Rex, of course, you know, every time I missed the extra point at USC, he and Frank would give me a look. But I remember those moments, but you know what, that's part of life. And you make mistakes and get down, and you have to build up from that. And you can't be a champion without making mistakes. And you know, people who try to love that, and their friends that help them get to a higher level. And so that's just again all the memory I have.
Thank you. Well, as the circle of life moves quickly, and you have 3 talented young sons, and as they've navigated the recruiting world, what experiences that you had as a player have you shared with them as they make decisions as far as the next steps in life?
Before I forget though, I did want to say, I'm not deflecting here completely, but I just want to talk about, you know, we've been talking so much about teammates, Coach mentioned teammates, and we were talking about, you know, what we do for each other. Coach Holtz totally created all that. We had just as good of players when I first got there. We were all in different directions. Coach, I remember when Coach got there, he would make us all stand up and say something about ourselves. He made us go do stuff together. He kind of forced it upon us, and then over time it became, we really did love each other. I mean, we truly, there was a special thing on that 88 team. I can't speak for what happened after that. But, when I see guys today, I mean, I really, honestly, when my children would come up to all the games that they came up when they were coming in their games as a kid, they would have the 88 team back, or it was just Holtz's Heroes weekend. I never said that guy was the All-American, that guy was a walk-on, that guy was a kicker. They were my teammates. They never knew any difference in the guys that I introduced them to. And I thought about it later. I was like, in my mind, I didn't think of anybody any different. That's pretty amazing. To really have that kind of camaraderie and realizing it was, we had the T-shirts, team in big letters and B in little letters. So that was really the way we thought, and it worked. So now going to recruiting, I can tell you that my kids have seen. I mean, they've seen what this is. When you see this, when you see your dad be around like guys that he loves, and he's telling them, they're all saying the same things, right? And he hears Coach Holtz saying it, and we're all kind of saying it. They're like, there must be something to these guys know pretty well. And recruiting-wise, I mean, it's weird. I mean, the only thing I can say about recruiting today is that there's zero correlation to anything that I experience. It's totally different. I just try to give them good advice and expose them to as many programs as possible, and then figure out who they have the best connection with, where they think there's the best opportunity. And it's the 4 for 40. I mean, it's not. There's a lot of good schools out there that have great business schools or whatever they want to get involved in. But it's weird because these kids grow up with social media, they grow up with the internet, they see NIL, they see the transfer portals, they want to talk about money, even though I'm telling them, you don't worry about the money first be best, then be first, right? Like, don't worry about NIL before you get there, worry about playing. Play, the money will all work itself out. But that's not what they're, so you have to stick to your guns. I think it's very important that, the basics are the basics because they work. So, exactly.
Gentlemen, this is your 2-minute warning.
They thought I was going to be talking still.
Hey, just stick around. Rocket's going to talk again. Come back down here.
So it sounds like an orange
You
bowl.
stay over here on this side.
Tim, you've talked about Tim's in the ring of honor for the Kansas City Chiefs, but he's been quoted as saying if he could go back and play one more game, that would be with the 88 Notre Dame team. Why was that 88 team so special?
Yeah, just real quick, I know we're running out of time. Yeah, I played a bunch of years in Kansas City and played with a lot of great guys. But you know what? It was a job, right? It's a job. You go to the NFL, it's a job. You're putting in your time. I look forward to going to a training table with my teammates. I look forward to going to the library after and studying with my teammates. Or the library off of Corby Street. But the NFL is the NFL. You just don't get the connection. You don't get the love. When Lou Holtz put on our rings for the national championship, love, trust, and commitment. That's what you get when you go to Notre Dame, especially. That's what you get when you play with a bunch of guys who care for each other. That's what you get when you have a coach who his single goal is to make you the best person you possibly can be. Not the best football player, the best person. And you know what? It's all about choices. Les was talking about it a little bit. It's about choices. You make good choices. You make good choices. Choices are the fuel of life. Good choices are the fuel of life. You make good choices, you're going to run healthy, and you're going to run strong. You make bad choices, guess what? You're going to run out of gas. Lou Holtz taught us how to make good choices, and the best choice I ever made was giving my heart to my teammates that are out here on this stage, and then we played with all these years. That was the best choice I ever made.
like Captain America in this region. I'm telling you, man, when I got a chance to meet him, I felt like I was being a superhero, and he's still that to me today. So, ladies and gentlemen, we now turn the program over to Captain America, a.k.a. Ned Bogart!
John and Gory, where are you, John? Are you standing up? JP! JP! I'll show you how to get here tonight, JP. I forgot to mention you. Also, Mark Napierkowski, who did an unbelievable job making this happen tonight. Mark is Holtz's hero. Remember, was a walk-on kicker at Notre Dame. And when he saw Ted Groundle, he said, I can definitely play here. And then when Reggie came in and was kicking through the light post in the parking lot, he said, maybe not. I'll go back and study some more. But without Mark Napierkowski, Bethlehem Catholic staff, Jim Foley, all these guys, this night would not happen. I mean, you talk about teammates we have, you heard these guys, and there's hundreds of guys that sound just like this. And we can tell stories forever, but obviously we don't have all night. But we got some great personalities. We got very successful men that came as young men to Notre Dame and grew up to be good fathers, good husbands, and successful human beings. So I'm so proud to be part of that. And at 17 years old, I wanted to be surrounded by those kind of guys and compete with those kind of guys. And 30-some years later, I look back, I'm like, I chose the right place. Because I see the teammates that I have to this day and the ones we lost. But anyway, we're going to show a video here. Holtz's Heroes video.
The lessons that we learned from Coach Holtz from day one, it was always about love, trust, and commitment. As far as serving other people, that fits right into that mode of thinking as well. And so Coach always impressed upon us the importance of making sure that we give back and that we serve others. And here we are almost 40 years later. Now, I was his first quarterback back in 1986. And when I'm talking to my kids, I sit back and think about those lessons that I learned from Coach Holtz.
Coach Holtz is someone that we've been able to call, needing help or needing a reference. But I knew he cared for me.
The ask of some former players was, how can we pay your lessons back, Coach? And he said, don't pay them back, pay them forward. And that was the seed of Holtz's Heroes Foundation.
From 1985 to 1996, let's just say Coach Holtz coached over 1,000 players. And then those 1,000 players pass it on to another 1,000 people. I think it has helped the community in terms of making it a better place, a more secure place. But if you at least start with trust, love, and commitment, our worlds are so much better off.
We've provided scholarship assistance to over 20 students, and many of them are first-generation college graduates now. That's not a 4-year impact. We likely changed a generation, and the generations that will follow in that family tree on account of the contributions that we provided to their education.
Holtz's Heroes Foundation serves the community in a variety of ways. Most pronounced is the Bread of Life Food Drive, where we look to address food insecurity around the country. A lot of times everyone focuses on the holidays. We focus on doing food drives in those off periods when food pantries are in need of food in many ways. I was personally at one of the food drives where the people were coming up in their cars, and this one family, it was mom, 2 kids, and she lost her job, didn't have anywhere to turn. And so this is what Holtz's Heroes is about. It's about being that extended family for those individuals that don't have, but they're shown the dignity and respect to say, hey, here's a support system for you. Teammates are not just the individuals that played the game. It's the family members, it's the children, the spouses. And those individuals impact the community, paying it forward to somebody else through mental health assistance. We don't provide the health care, we connect it with people that do. We move them in a direction that they can identify resources and connect with those resources. At least 3 guys that have said, hey, this Coach's Hero saved my life. We walked them through the program. We stood with them and their families as they walked through that struggle. We're not just here, someone that cuts a check to say, here's that support. We stand with you. The importance of supporting student athletes beyond their playing days, when they are away from the cameras, when the accolades are no longer shouted at them, they struggle with identity. I know I did. Football is a game that gets in you, it becomes a part of you, and that identity. But football was what I did. It's who I was for so long. And when the game is no longer afforded to you to play, where do you go from there? But it's finding that space, finding that new team, that new purpose, that new drive.
We need a ray of light in the world, and I think we can provide that ray of light in so many communities. We're taking those values across the country to positively impact lives through scholarship assistance, mental health support, addiction support.
One of our scholarship funds is called the Bobby Satterfield Scholarship Fund. And that fund is personal to me because not only was Bobby a teammate of mine, but he was also my roommate during the championship week. And unfortunately, a week later after winning the national championship, he passed. That scholarship fund, named after him, it's very personal to me. One of my actual teammates had a hardship, and that I was a part of, along with Reggie Brooks and a few of the other former players. The foundation helped him seek assistance through the professionals. And then when it was time for him to go see these professionals, we were able to help financially in terms of taking care of funding, and things have worked out where he's turned a corner, he's found a job, he's stable in his life, he's back with his kids. So it works. The foundation does work.
As we've grown and gone through the years, and we've lost teammates, we want to make sure that their families know they've got a bunch of uncles who are looking out for them as well. So part of that is that we're here and we can make sure that our former teammates know there's a support structure available to help them whatever they're going through. Somebody that we lost a few years ago, he was important to me, his family is very important to me. For them it was really good to know that when we lost him, that there were people who cared. Yeah, that's really touching because it is an extension of the commitment we made to each other when we played football.
The primary goals of Holtz's Heroes, it is to give back to others less fortunate or those going through struggles in their lives. A lot of people out there going through addiction problems, through anxiety, through depression. Maybe there's a death in the family. God help us if one of our teammates goes through an illness or passes away, which we've all gone through. The purpose of the foundation is to step up for those people and to be there for their families and to be there to help get them through those most difficult challenges. And then on the other side, we reach out into the community.
Each individual that you impact from Holtz's Heroes impacts the community. So we've been able to support several former players, and they're actually paying it forward now.
That idea of being a teammate didn't end when you graduate. Just shake a hand and say, hey guys, it was really fun playing with you for 4 or 5 years, and move on. You look at this and you go, no, we're going to be here for each other, whatever it takes for the rest of our lives.
It's our responsibility, it's our calling to step up for those less fortunate than ourselves, and also looking out for our own, looking out for our brothers, our teammates, and their families.
They dedicated this statue to me, I think in 2008. The same year I was inducted into the Hall of Fame. And the players came to me and said, we'd like to start a club, basically, which is now Holtz's Heroes. Will you approve it? And I said, yeah, but not socially, where we make a difference in people's lives. And they do an awful lot of good. They help other players. And, for example, and this may not seem like it's important, but I do. For every athlete that passes away, one athlete is assigned to that family to make sure they have the academic utensils. But more importantly, to visit with those children and let them know how special their father was, what a great player he was, what a great person he was, so that they can grow up with a great sense of pride and their father. Even though their father is not there, he'll always be with them mentally because he was a special person.
When considering to support Holtz's Heroes, you're considering to support your community. We have guys all over the country. We get out, we're involved. I would encourage you to go out to the website. I would encourage you to look at our various platforms and just ask yourself, is this something you can see yourself being a part of?
Ladies and gentlemen, that's Holtz's Heroes. We're here for tonight. And for the lives that are being changed, and our students at Bethlehem Catholic, thank you once again, everybody, for being here tonight. So we're going to move into our live auction. I hope you all save some energy for our live auction. It's very exciting. We have 6 live auction items. And here's what I like to say. I only have one rule. If you can hear me right now, raise your hand if you can hear me. In the back, can you hear me? That's my one rule. Raise your hand tonight for Holtz's Heroes and bid high for Bethlehem Catholic. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have 6 items we're going to go through real quick, and then we're going to give everybody a chance to be part of the legend of Holtz's Heroes and support Bethlehem Catholic students through our very special program called the Raise Your Paddle Special Appeal for our scholars and our champions. So what I'm going to do is describe a couple of items. The first is donated by Mr. Ned Bolkar. One more time for Ned Bolkar, please. I will describe the items. I may take the mic off and walk around a little bit. I'll describe the items, then I'll throw out an opening bid. And we'll go for that opening bid. If we get an opening bid, I'll say the opening bid number. You're going to raise your hand really high. We have volunteers around the room that are recording bid numbers. This is particularly important. If you're the winning bidder, they're going to record your number, and that'll take care of checkout at that point. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start with a couple of golf packages. I know, how many golfers we have in the room? We have any golfers in the room? All right, we got some golfers in the room. All right, this first item will be 3 golf packages, and then some truly, literally one-of-one exclusive items, which we'll get into. And remember, we're here for Bethlehem Catholic students, scholarships, and for Holtz's Heroes. So, ladies and gentlemen, the first item up for bid tonight is a Trump National Golf Package. Trump National Golf Package, if you don't know, it's in Bedminster, New Jersey. The Trump National Golf Package is a package for 4. You and 3 of your friends will enjoy a round of golf at the beautiful Trump National Golf Club in Bedminster, New Jersey. The club has won numerous awards for its 2 championship golf courses, immaculate facilities, and environmental efforts. This is donated by Ned Bolkar himself. Ned, do you have anything you want to say about the package?
Package. So if any of you hate Donald Trump, you can go there and see him and boo him. If you love Donald Trump, you can go there and he's there most days and shake his hand. Beautiful country club, gorgeous venue, 400 beautiful acres, unbelievable 36 holes of golf. What's it go for? $2,000? $2,500. So if you want to go play golf there, it costs you $500 if they would let you on. If you go with a member, it probably costs them $300 to bring you as a guest. So this is not only a round of golf, but I'll meet you by your lunch or dinner when you're done, because you don't want to play golf with me. I'm really bad. You might want to play Wes. He's pretty good. But starting at $2,500 there, it's a steal, and it's a hell of a time. So let me know.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, so the retail on this is $2,500. Remember, we're here for Holtz's Heroes and Bethlehem Catholic students who will benefit from your investment this evening. So why don't we start out for the charitable cause for both of them. Can I have an opening bid of $2,500? Raise your hand at $2,500. We're going to bid at $2,500. Looking for $2,500? Looking around? Any bids? Can you turn the lights down just a little bit so I can see the hands? Thank you. All right, now how about $2,000? How about $2,000 on the Trump National Package? How about $2,000? Looking around the room now. How about $1,500? How about $1,500? We have a bid of $1,500. Any hands going up at $1,500? You'll buy it for $2,000? Ned's going to buy it back for $2,000. Does anybody want to go to $2,100? $2,100. Steal it from the man for $2,100. Round of golf, lunch or dinner on Ned Bolkar. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a bid of $2,100 to start off our auction. $2,100. $2,000 is going to go once. $2,000 will go twice. All in, and fair warning, it's sold to the donor, Ned Bolkar. Thank you, Ned, for that bid. All right, let's start. Let's go. Let's move on to the Winged Foot Golf Package from Mamaroneck, New York. Enjoy a round of golf, lunch, dinner, drinks at the beautiful Wingfoot Golf Club for you and 2 of your friends. Wingfoot is a private club with 2 18-hole golf courses located in Merrimack, New York. The club opened in June 1923, so it's over 100 years old. Wingfoot is still admired around the world as one of the world's greatest golf clubs. They've hosted 6 U.S. Opens, the 1940 U.S. Amateur, the 1949 Walker Cup, a PGA Championship on our West Course. East Course has the site of 2 U.S. Women's Opens. The list goes on and on and on. The winning bidder will receive, a round of golf for, let's see, you and 2 of your friends. And this is donated by Dave and Claire Butler. Dave and Claire, are you here? Dave and Claire are here. There we go. Dave and Claire Butler are here. And they donated this package, Wingfoot Golf Package. Lunch, dinner, drinks, and Dave said earlier, if things go really well, he might take you out on the boat. I don't know what that means, but you might be going out on a boat. I don't know if you'll be seen after that point. Who knows? But you'll be going out on a boat. So ladies and gentlemen, once again, we're here for Holtz Heroes and Beckett High. How about we start opening bid? Let's say $1,000. Let's go a little easy at $1,000 on the... What's that? The bid is at $2,150. We do have this live outside the room, so we're $2,150. All right, we're at $2,150 here. How about 22? $2,150 here, looking for 22. $2,150 here, looking for 22. $2,150 is going to go once. $2,150 will go twice. All in, fair warning. We're sold, sir. $2,150. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, gentlemen in the back, if you could turn the house lights up and the spotlight down, that would be really helpful. I appreciate that very much. All right, so the next package, once again, we're going back to golf. This is our final golf package tonight, and this is Baltrasol. Enjoy lunch and a round of golf at historic Baltrasol Golf Club in Springfield, New Jersey. As the only club to host U.S. Opens for men and women on its dual courses, Baltrasol's mission is to honor its heritage as the leading 36-hole championship golf club in America. You and 2 of your friends, along with your host, Bill Georgian, 1989 Notre Dame alum. Bill is in the room. Bill, where are you? Bill, there he is. Thank you very much for doing it. We'll start the afternoon with lunch, then enjoy an afternoon of golf on this beautiful and historic golf course, along with great conversation. Where are we at now? Where are we at with the opening bid? We're at $2,250 for the opening bid from an outside bidder, a fan of Holtz Heroes and Bethlehem Catholic. So we're at $2,250. How about we try for $23? $50, we'll take it. $2,250 here, $23 right there. Thank you. We're at $2,300 here. Now how about $24? $23 here, looking for $24. $24 right here. Thank you. We're at $2,400. Can we get a round of applause for our bidders right now? $2,400 right here. And how about $25? $24 here, $25 right there. $2,500 right there. How about $26? $26 back to you. We have a bidding volley. $27. We're climbing. $2,700 here. How about $28? $27 here. $28's going to be where? Anything online? $27 here. Anyone else want to jump in? $2,800. Looking for $2,800. $27 will go once. $27 will go twice. All in. Fair warning. Sold. $2,700 for Holtz Heroes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, for this next package, this is an exclusive South Bend. You literally cannot buy this item anywhere. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to please welcome to the stage to describe the package that he's generously donated this evening. This is from John and Cindy Hoffman. John, will you please come up to the microphone and tell us what you're offering in this exclusive lifetime experience in South Bend? Ladies and gentlemen, John.
Thanks, Tony. Yeah, this is one of my personal passions. So it's what I call Stay Like a Champion. And it's a weekend at our place in South Bend that is unique, the Domer Den, as we call it. It's been filmed by Notre Dame. It's got probably one of the biggest collections of memorabilia, a lot of stuff the university doesn't even have. But more of that, it's just the experience. Come in either Thursday night or Friday morning. We'll start with lunch at O'Rourke's, the Irish pub. Then I have 2 golf carts. We'll get a tour of the campus. We'll take in all the musical things, the trumpets under the dome, all those things. We come back to the house. It's an open house on Friday night. There could be 20 people there. There could be 60 people there. Hopefully, some of the Holtz Heroes will come and make it even more special that night. 4 tickets to the Florida State game. It's a night game, 7:30. Breakfast. We'll go to Rocky's Grave. We're going to have to figure out where they moved it to recently. We'll figure that out. And then we'll go to the Monogram Club tailgate reception. And and afterwards come back, have some fruit after and drinks after the game, and then breakfast Sunday morning, and then head out.
Ladies and gentlemen, John, thank you very much for your gift, for your donation. So ladies and gentlemen, this has a fair market value, fairly high, but again, we're here for the cause tonight to change lives. So first again, thank you, John and Cindy Hoffman. He described everything here. We arrive 1 p.m. Friday, depart 9 a.m. Sunday. This is a memory that's exclusive, will last for a lifetime. So think about your family, think about friends, think about maybe a couple of couples going to South Bend. Some alumni, some friends of yours. Ladies and gentlemen, okay. So we had a fair market value of $5,000. I was going to start at $2,000, but we do have an outside bidder for $2,875. So let's try and get to $3,000 on the Stay Like a Champion experience. Do we have a bidder in the room at $3,000? Stay Like a Champion experience. Do we have a bidder at $3,000? We're at $2,875 online, looking for $3,000. $2,875 over here on the Notre Dame South Bend experience from the Hoffmans. $2,875 is online. Anyone at 3? $2,875 will go once. $2,875 will go twice. Hold up. Hold on.
I will swing this and give the winner pregame passes to get on the field and over.
A personal escort from Reggie Brooks on the field at Notre Dame, just entering the game. Yeah, this guy knows how to play the game. Thank you, Reggie. So, ladies and gentlemen, are we still at $2,875? Is that still the top bid? All right, let's try that $3,000 again. We're at $3,000 right here. This young lady, 213. Was that a mistake? Oh, that was a mistake. No, that was a joke. 213 is at $3,000 right here. Now, how about 31? 3,000 here. You heard what the package is. This is literally priceless. How about 31? 3,000 here. Looking for 3,100. 3,000 here. Looking for 31 around the room. 3,000 is going to go once. 3,000 will go twice. All in. Last call. Sold. Table in the front. This young lady got it. Thank you very much. Number 2, what's your bid number? 213? 213 is the bid number. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you can switch the screen. Bill in the back, you can switch the screen. Thank you. Now, draw your attention to the screen. We have a Father's Day item. Father's Day, grandfather, the golfer in your life. This is the perfect shot. World-class sculpture. Let me tell you about the sculpture for just a minute. It's designed, it's crafted by Laurent Giglieri. A little bit about the artist. Laurent has always been a sports fan, particularly those that take extreme focus and a level of skill. Some may say it's sport that looks easy, but in the end it's rare to achieve the perfect shot. He wanted everyone to be able to see poetry in motion, that which takes the intensity of focus to which every golfer aspires. This piece represents that rare moment in life when everything aligns to create sheer perfection. Laurent mastered his craft the old-fashioned way through apprenticeship. His great-grandfather, Battista Giglieri, carved the stately marbles lions of the New York Stock Exchange and fostered 3 more generations of master sculptors in his family. His grandfather, Angelo, is best known for massive marble, a Franciscan priest in Bakersfield, California. And Laurent's prolific father, Lorenzo, gifted His Holiness Saint Pope John Paul II, Mikhail Gorbachev, and the King of Spain with bronzes of St. Francis Assisi in the spirit of peace. Many companies have contracted him for his work. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the perfect shot. Think about the lives it's going to change, please. Think about the person in your life, man or woman, who is a golfer, who would love the perfect shot. So we're going to open tonight. We do have a minimum on this, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to ask for a bid of $2,500. How about $2,500 on a perfect shot bronze statue? A bid of $2,500. Now, how about $2,200? How about $2,200 on the statue? A bid of $2,200. Looking around. Now, how about $2,000? How about $2,000 on the perfect shot? Any bids of $2,000? Hold on. All right. Mr. Deprakowski has the statue in hand. You can see this is no small piece of artwork. This is a rather large, demonstrable piece called The Perfect Shot. So ladies and gentlemen, one more time we'll call for a bid of $2,000 on The Perfect Shot. We'll have a bid of $2,000. For Holtz's Heroes and Bethlehem Catholic, $2,000 is going to go once. 2000 twice. All right, we're going to move on, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for your consideration. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if I can bring your attention back, we just have 2 more items. Excuse me. This is the last item before our special deal. So, ladies and gentlemen, if I can draw your attention to the video on the screen, please. Will, roll the video.
Come on, bro. Big.
This original is going to be awesome. It's the Heroes Foundation. I'm really excited about it. So this is great. Now we can show picture 2.
Greatest thing I've ever seen. And it was very hard to get cancer and caught and nursing.
So happy to really because I'll tell you, I've played sports my whole life: baseball, football, basketball, football, baseball. Love playing football. I read this all through about 36 because I was around. That's when you guys were doing me. That's right. So I said, you guys are such a as a kid. I first started painting when I was very young. The first part I ever had started painting painting the baseball Hall of Fame at 15. I was stars at small high school, college, and then I started looking like okay, the 20 greatest hitters for championship chose every hitter does not matter. And I'm back out later this year where these guys, I was starting to be friends with them. And then right before the college, so then I got an international just to tell you that, just getting one of my articles is free. Worked out the foundation, and that's how it's
to capture my feelings of my father. Well, touch me now. I need what do I do for you?
You know, I have one thing I have to
I can't find where to give it to you. The other one is
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for your patience. The artist is here tonight. If you haven't met him, please welcome to the stage for just a minute or two about his journey and why he created what's behind the piece that Mr. Nebrikowski's holding. Please welcome James Caratino. Come on up.
Hey everyone, I'll be real quick. You saw that video, that was me and my family. We were in actually Disney in the fall. And how this all started was I had the opportunity to meet Ed Carr last year. And when we got together, it was all about Holtz's Heroes. And Ed said to me, hey, would you love to paint Coach Holtz? You probably heard a little bit about my story. I've been painting since I was very young. I've been blessed and lucky enough to paint and meet people like President Gorbachev, Desmond Tutu, Congressman John Lewis, to people like Manson, Mays, and Vic Guerin, Muhammad Ali, all these amazing people. and I put Coach Holtz up there with everything. So just to explain, this is the actual original watercolor painting. It's the only one, it's one of one, and obviously you saw Coach Holtz signing it in his home. We also have limited edition G clays, which you saw out front, and I think we only made 50. There's only 30-something left, and that's it. And honestly, the G clays, which are $500, which is signed by me and signed by Coach Holtz, I honestly think is a steal. We talked about eventually they're going to be $1,000, $2,000 each, so we're just trying to raise money, and all of this is going to Holtz's Heroes. The original painting of mine around this size go around $20,000 to $25,000. It works all over the world, museums, galleries, everywhere. I just want to say I'm blessed and honored to be with all of you here tonight. It's obviously an amazing charity, and so, you know, I hope everybody supports it. We already have a bid in for the original, so it's one of those things where if somebody's really interested and wants to buy the original, please let us know, and I'll leave it with you guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. James Fiorentino. What he didn't tell you is he was commissioned, correct me, James, if I'm wrong, you were commissioned by the Joe DiMaggio, correct? At 15 years of age to do his portrait. 15 years, and he's only 17, so you know, I don't know how that works. James, thank you so much for this literally once in a lifetime, dedicated, legendary piece of Coach Lou Holtz. So ladies and gentlemen, you heard him. This sells retail in a gallery for $20,000 to $25,000. Please, just take a moment to think about the families of these players. The players are gone. Their families remain. They rely on people like you, Holtz's Heroes, to help them to get through their day-to-day. Think about the students at Bethlehem Catholic that will be impacted, for those families that want the education but maybe just have to reach a little too much. You can help them reach that goal. So ladies and gentlemen, it's a $20,000 to $25,000 retail. Think about this for your home office, for your corporate office. This is a charitable donation, so I'm going to ask for an opening bid. If we can get it in the room, think about this as an investment that you will never see again. And your love for Notre Dame, Coach Lou Holtz, and all the good that it will do every time you look at it, I want you to remember the lives you're about to change. So can we have an opening bid of, let's say, how about $18,000?
Golden Eagles?
Below that retail.
Golden
How
Eagles?
about $18,000? We have a bid in the room.
Whatever you want to do.
$18,000 for the original.
This is for Golden Eagles, right? Golden Eagles. Okay. Golden Hawks. Huh? Golden Hawks. Are you sure? Golden Hawks. Yes. Hawks.
How about $16,000? How about $16,000? We've bid of $16,000. Looking around for 16. We do have a bidder outside that has proxy bid. So you can get what's available right now. How about can we go at 15? $15,000 on the painting.
Hello. This is Tony Rice, University of Notre Dame, 1988 National Championship quarterback. I would wish the Golden Hawks the best. And I tell you one thing, you will do good because you got it in you. So I wish you the best. Go
Hawks. If you like this piece, as I said, there is a bid. I cannot reveal what that bid is now to be fair to all the bidders. But if you like this piece, and you would like to invest in this and change the lives, please see Mr. Fiorentino before he leaves and see what can be worked out if you'd like to pick up this piece. I have to stop at $15,000 now, so please think about it and talk to Mr. Fiorentino before you leave this evening. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Tony Luna. Thank you again, Ned Volkar. One more time for Ned Volkar. All the gentlemen from Notre Dame, our bishop, Coach Lou Holtz. God bless you. Thank you, and have a safe ride home. Take care. So we're going to do this right now. If y'all can hear me just for a moment, if I can have your attention. We're going to ask you, by honor system, to raise your hand when I call out certain donation levels if you'd like to donate at this level. And by the way, anybody who donates in this part of the auction will receive a signed football. Signed football by who? Tony Rice has signed footballs. Yeah, Tony Rice has signed footballs. If you donate this part of the auction, you will receive a signed football and ask you to come forward. So we're going to go at $1,000. If you can support Holtz's Heroes at $1,000 right now, please come up front, make your bid. We got a bid right here, 214. It's at $1,000. Can I have a round of applause, please, for a bidder at $1,000? Anyone else at $1,000? Please come up. We're going to go down to $250. So we're at $1,000 here. Anyone else at $1,000? Get your Tony Rice signed football tossed to you. Looking for $1,000? If you'd like to come on up. Now we're at $500. How about $500? Tony Rice football, Holtz's Heroes. $1,000. We're back at $1,000 again. $134. We're at $134 is at $1,000. Thank you very much. There's your football. You get $1,000 or $5? $1,000. Thank you. Bidder 244 is at $1,000. Please put a round of applause. We've got bidding still going on here, ladies and gentlemen. And she got it. Yes. Yes. Anyone else at $1,000? Rebecca and Holtz's Heroes. Anyone else want a Tony Rice football? Bid now. They're almost gone. 1,000 is the bid. 1,000. Come on up if you want to make a quiet bid too. Now we'll go to $500. How about $500? Anybody in the room want to bid $500 for Holtz's Heroes and Rebecca High to receive a football, signed football by Tony Rice? 500 going once. 500 going twice. All in. Last call. All right, we're going to move to $250. 250? We're in at 250 right here. Grab it. Oh, that's all right. 250. Thank you for changing life. Anyone else at 250? $250. $250 bid. Looking for 250.
Is there any specific group you're talking to, or just kids? Just kids? All right.
We're looking for 250. Come on up.
Grade school, high school?
And now we're going to the $100 level. If anyone would like to donate at the $100 level and receive your personally signed Tony Rice football, come on, I see some people coming up. Come on up. $100 is the bid. Oh, okay. Mr. Rice is right here.
All right. Yeah. 3, 2, 1. Hi everybody, my name is Tim Brunner and I play at the University of Notre Dame.
Who wants to catch up? You got a bid now.
Played for the Kansas City Chiefs for 11 years.
Bid 100.
I want to tell you guys something that I think is really important.
132 is at 100.
Enjoy the time you have right now.
You tell us how much. 250.
People always ask me, if you could play one more game,
right here. Throw
one more football game, when would it be and where would it be? It wouldn't be for the Kansas City Chiefs playing at Arrowhead Stadium. It wouldn't be over playing against the Raiders back in the Coliseum when they were in Oakland. It wouldn't even be at Notre Dame playing against Michigan. It would be playing on a Friday night. A Friday night in front of my friends. A Friday night with my friends. A Friday night football in high school. So my point is this. Enjoy the time you have. High school is so important, and the choices that you make now will affect your life for the rest of your life, with friends, with education, with going to school, and just the choices you make to make you a better person. Because remember, choices are fuel. If you make good choices, you'll run clean. If you make bad choices, you'll break down. Make good choices. It's not always easy to make good choices. It's not always easy to take the high road. But the reality is, the choices you make will affect you the rest of your life. I don't want to preach to you. I want you to enjoy yourself. I want you to love the people around you. I want you to love the experience you're in. But in the back of your mind, always realize that what you do now will affect you later. And like Lou Holtz, my coach, used to say all the time, and this is what I'll leave you with. Pride. Now, when you break pride down, it's spelled P-R-I-D-E. Pride means personal responsibility and daily excellence. Every day you wake up, you brush your teeth with pride. You get dressed with pride. You go to work with pride. You go to school with pride. You drive with pride. You go and hang out with your friends with pride. Pride is the most important thing that you can do in order to have success. So make good choices, have pride in everything you do, enjoy yourselves, and realize, don't look too far ahead. Enjoy the time you have right now.
God bless you guys. Really excited to have the opportunity to talk to high school kids. I coach high school for 25 years. And the kids in high school, to me, are what is going to make this country great again. God bless you.
With this particular, Mark Napierkowski, the guy who was up there, he's seen me at several different charity auctions. So he saw me at this one and that one, and eventually he hired me for Mercy School. That's what he was, Mercy School for Special Learning, Catholic School. And then I did that, and they liked what I did, so he's been calling me for different events that he's involved in.
I got involved with Veteran Cup. I
see your videos on the football games. You put them up on the so kids go there?
That's why I'm here.
Great story. Have you ever told them that story? Somebody in the marketing or the fundraising told the story? I mean, not just that you volunteer, but the business just told me.
They know me. They know me very well, but I don't know if I told them. Yeah, I told some of them.
Without me telling your story,